All right. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Sorry for the slight inconvenience. We just had a couple of problems with the connection. Berlin internet always pulling through. So, I'm joined here with
Scar polish.
Scar Polish. Thank you. Sorry,
No problem.
quickly
No
forgot.
problem.
Now I've got some questions, but if you have any questions, just ask us in the chat, and we'll read them at the end, probably roughly. So yeah, let's start off with something easy. Where are you from?
I'm from a tiny little town in the north of England called Pontefract, which is famous because it makes licorice. I guess in German you would call it Süßholz. You know this?
I know it as licorice. So.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Yeah.
That's where I'm from. I haven't lived there since I was maybe 18, and I've been in Berlin since 2016.
Okay. What brought you to Berlin? What inspired you to come here?
A number of things, but one of them would be Brexit.
Oh yes,
Um,
yes.
So I wanted to kind of keep my rights in the EU and stay inside of the Schengen and everything, and I was visiting Berlin since 2013, and I had a friend out here, and I would visit him once a year and kind of do my kind of Berlin art pilgrimage every summer, and then in 2016 when the UK voted out of the EU, I just kind of packed my bags and moved out basically, and that's how life went.
Now, would you say you are happy you got that ass kick coming out?
Definitely, yeah. Because it was maybe in a moment of my life where I was living in London, I was playing in a band. The band had broken up. I was in a relationship which had just ended, and I was kind of not really sure what I was doing there. And I was thinking maybe I'm going to go, to some smaller city in the UK. But always kind of in the back of my mind was that one day I really want to live in Berlin. And,
Okay.
and in the end, maybe Brexit kind of forced my hand and made me move.
Okay, yeah. It was probably very similar to a lot of people there
Yeah,
when
definitely.
Brexit happened. Now, you mentioned a band, and I'd love to know, were you a guitarist in that band, or was that...
It was actually my previous project, which was called Salvage My Dream, and it was the band of that project. Because actually before doing like more electronic music, I was kind of a songwriter, and doing kind of songwriting and writing lyrics and playing different instruments and some kind of traditional instruments, some electronic as well. But the direction of that project was much more kind of like writing songs in a traditional kind of song kind of sense. And then actually what happened is when I came to Berlin, with my acoustic guitar and my ukulele to kind of, to keep pursuing this this direction of music, one of my first apartments was broken into, and they stole my instruments.
Wow.
Yeah, and the only thing I had left at that time was this little Volca sample, this sampler, and this is basically why Scar Polish exists, because it kind of forced me to make music with whatever I had around, and I didn't really have so much money, or like I think at that time I was working for €6 an hour, doing like a kind of black job.
Okay.
So this whole project kind of came out of an accident actually, and then we are kind of here today.
Wow, that's quite the story. It's definitely something you want to not carry around, honestly. But you get the money back at least for the guitars, or...
I mean, eventually, I kind of established myself in Berlin, and was like working like better jobs than working in the burger shop. But I guess in my mind, I'd kind of moved on, from, I was constantly surrounded here by electronic sounds and people making gear with, music with all this different gear and, drum machines and samplers and groove boxes and then I had a bunch of pedals from when I was a guitarist, and everything kind of moved off the pedal board onto the table, that was like, I kind of just got really into having like a table of gear,
Yeah.
like a lot of people in this city.
Okay. Who would you say inspires you most making music? Is there any inspirations you take into yours, or would you say it's a 100% original?
No, I mean, I definitely have influences. Like, there's some that's more kind of aesthetic influences, and some that are more like philosophical influences. And I would say, like, as a philosophical influence, I'm really big fan of Tim Kinsella, who played in a band called Cap and Jazz in the 90s, kind of punk band. And then he went on to have a project called Joan of Arc, and he just continually broke all the rules of music and being an artist. And he released like a live album that wasn't a live album called Live in Chicago, but he just wanted to fool people that it was a live album. But so I always respect like this guy, because he kind of broke a lot of rules. And I try to kind of sometimes, not always, but I try to approach things sometimes in a kind of rule breaking kind of sense. And then in terms of like I'm really big fan of like Animal Collective and Panda Bear, Sun Aurora, lots of ambient music. I'm really getting into recommendation from one friend at the moment called Tricon and Q, kind of ambient music. And I just listen to like a lot of kind of ambient sounds and soundscapes, and a lot of, I guess like krautrock and psych rock and stuff like that.
Okay, wow. It's a lot of influences. So one thing I loved was your microphone. I found it gave this really nice aesthetic to your whole composition. What's the story behind the microphone?
The story behind this mic. So the mic is a Shure Green Bullet, and this mic, I had it for a very long time. It's very battered and very bruised, and but it's originally it's actually a harmonica microphone. And so these old like blues harp players would have it and like and play through they'd plug it into an amp and play kind of distorted like microphone harmonica. And I think the original origin of this microphone, even before that, was it was maybe used as like a radio mic in World War II, because it was like it's a very durable mic.
Yeah,
it can be thrown around quite a lot. The capsule in it is very durable. But later on, like the kind of 90s onwards, people started to use it as a vocal mic, because it kind of gives that sound of when you plug a microphone into a guitar amp and then like sing through it, and you get this kind of very boxy kind of sound. And it's kind of giving that sound, but without needing the amp. This microphone, it has no treble, it has no bass, only mids. All you need, only mids.
Well, you've used it to perfection, honestly.
Thank you.
Very nice. So, before I send you off, is there anything new coming up for Scar Polish? Or
there is actually. So this year I'll play my first shows in Asia. I'm going to Taiwan in less than a month, and I'll play in Taipei. And then I'm currently putting together some other dates around different Asian countries for kind of spring, summertime. And then apart from that, I'm just always working on music. And at the moment I have so much recorded music, and I'm kind of looking for like a mix engineer to just like take all my recordings and like kind of mix them, because I think I cannot do it actually. And I think there's so many things that you can do as a musician, but you could really try to do everything. But actually I just want to focus on making music and find a trusted mix engineer to help mix my stuff.
All right, so you've heard it here, yeah? If there's any mixing engineers out there, reach out to Scar Polish. You'd appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right. It's been a pleasure with you.
Pleasure is all mine. Thank you so much.
I'll take that microphone off you.
Thanks.
It's been a pleasure, yeah?
Thank you, brother.
Thank you. Do you want to? Oh, yeah.
Sweet.
You go up to it, just Okay, that was Scar Polish. And before we go to the next act, I want to talk about the Frankfurt event. It's in ProLight and Sound. It's from the 19th to the 23rd of March. 22nd of March, sorry, that's my fault. And yeah, we're going to be there. Funkwerke, I personally won't be, or I might be, but we're unsure. But the rest of the crew will be there. We'd love to meet you. We'd love to interview you if anyone fancies it. And yeah, we'd love to see you there. So yeah, next up we have unsuspected jewels. Indiscreet jewels. Sorry, that's 2 for 2.
Yeah, just jam out, Charlie. But yeah, this is basically how I make most of my tunes, is on this system. Yeah, it pretty much all runs into like my sound card, and that's it. That's for doing speeches.
Yeah, that's
that's for telling people to get their drinks away from my shit.
Okay.
When I'm doing a gig.
Or for the bar mitzvahs.
Yeah, all of that. Yeah, I do all of those kind of gigs.
Yeah, okay. Weddings, bar mitzvahs.
Yeah, I don't do weddings anymore. Right, yeah, so this is what I use to make most of my tunes, and like I basically record it and then put it into Ableton and just edit the crap out of it. I managed to find a way of doing what I do from the studio into live and vice versa. You know, I've dissected it into two parts really, which is like bass lines and melodies and then atmosphere. And so, you know, when I use this, I can kind of create, you know, two sides already, like two textures of, well, almost like four textures of a tune really. And then I've got my drums all from the Octatrack, which is basically sliced up stuff I found. So at the moment I've got this drone going on. So I've got things like a resonator. It's like one of my favorite modules, which is just resonates. It's beautiful, and you can change the.
Oh, okay.
That's great.
So this is kind of like changing the resonance frequencies. Or...
Yeah, and you can take them out, and it's great because you can really. Yeah, and you can lock certain notes. So when you turn it around, you can create your own like chords.
Oh, that's cool, man.
One of my favorite things about it is you put the morph on, which basically smooths it. So it goes all into the notes really smooth.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's not like jumping instantly from one
Yeah,
to
you
the
can
other.
either have it like on a harsh mode, so you get these pops and clicks, or you can have it very smooth. It's really fun. And to have that underneath your tunes, like, you know, if you have a kick drum going and you can just mess around with this kind of morphing pad, it really helps. Do you know what I mean? It helps, like, if you take the melody out, the bass line and stuff, and just have that in the kick drum, it can add so much more. You know? Modular stuff, like, it's very easy to make a melody. Do you know what I mean? I mean, especially these days, because you have quantizers and all this kind of stuff that kind of does it for you. But, you know, when you're doing a gig, like, and you're doing it with modular, it can become too repetitive with just basically a 16th note over the top of a kick drum. But if you haven't got the atmosphere underneath it, the ambience of what dance music has, do you know what I mean? Especially like the dark kind of stuff, you know, you need that, and that's why, yeah, I kind of figured out this kind of method of sectioning it up into two parts. So I got a microphone that goes into it, and this was a shitty microphone I got when I picked up this off eBay, which is an old tape.
Oh, sick.
An old reel-to-reel. I don't know if it still has. Yeah, it still has battery. And you can kind of flip it around. I've got to fix it up a bit. But it came with the tape.
Yeah,
so
that's amazing.
Yeah, it's great. So on eBay, because like those sort of things, people don't really know. Well, I mean, they are technically useless unless you're people like us. You know what I mean? Like no one really like. No one's gonna be like, oh, I'm just gonna take out my tape recorder and, you know, do an interview. But it sounds wicked for atmosphere. And I sometimes plug that into the modular and edit it around.
No.
But this is cool because you have the microphone, which can pick up this kind of sounds, and then you can do things like put it through the Rainmaker. So if I want to. I can drone like that as well. So if I got, you know, visually it looks cool when you're on stage, you know, shouting what you had last night for dinner down a microphone, and you can just freeze in. And the Rainmaker is like an effects unit, so I can, you know, it has a bunch of presets in here as well. You can make your own stuff as well, but it's fantastic because you can really like, and when you're kind of shouting, it's really fun, you know.
And this is a contact mic as well here?
Yeah, if I take this out, I can break anything. So you can, yeah, it's
Holy
sick.
shit,
Yeah.
okay, that's crazy.
You know, it basically works as a preamp, so, you know, because guitar signals and modular signals are very different. So if I want to actually get like a friend to come over with a guitar and record something through the modular of the guitar, I can use this, so I can put it through there and record it through. The problem is it's really sensitive. Because even then it's on, do you know what I mean? So yeah. But It's got a gain control for that.
Okay, cool.
So everything runs through the Rainmaker. And then last but not least, I mean, I got the phone, the Morphogene, but I mostly use it for studio stuff. Then I got this thing, which I just love, like this synth, like a touch synth. And the company's called Funkwerke that make it, and I love what Funkwerke do. And you can touch it, and these beautiful sounds from it. So if I take off all the reverb and stuff. That's what it sounds like. But then as soon as I put on reverb, and it's polyphonic as well, so I can actually hold down chords.
Oh, okay.
Like a freezing clouds.
Okay, that's awesome.
Yeah. So it's really fun. And it's expressive, do you know what I mean?
No.
So if something's boom, boom, boom going along, you can just get this atmosphere. And then this side, which is more just basses and melodies really, so it's like, it's kind of a bit more like, I mean, there's a few things here where like people have said to me, you don't need that because you can do it with the other thing, but I think one of the big important things of modular is like being able to be comfortable with it, and when you use it live, you feel like you don't have to think too much, you can just go. So yeah, I got an oscillator, the shapeshifter, which is, I love this thing because you can like just instant.
So this is a wavetable?
Yep.
VCO?
Yep. So I can, for instance, take out the pitch and just. You can do stuff like this where you can kind of instantly just. Do stuff like that. Where you put chords. Which is lovely.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It's a wavetable, so I mean it's very digital. But I love this thing for percussion mostly. You know, because if I kind of straight away, you kind of get like a snare drum kind of sound, you know, and you can
just a little bit of FM.
Exactly, yeah. And of course, you can modulate that. You can put more shit into there. You straight away get something interesting. That's going into a VCA, then a filter. I love this guy, the MMG. Which is a really wacky filter. I mean, anything from Make Noise is usually that kind of push. They always make it that extra level of a bit weird, you know. It's got a great thing like the strike input, which is really fun. You know, if you kind of put a gate signal into it, you can kind of get some cool. These kind of filter. It acts like a VCA as well, you know. So you kind of have these quick.
Okay, kind of like a filter envelope, more or less.
Yeah, it's wicked, man. You can add like the high pass into it, so the high pass is actually working on the filter, but then you have the low pass kind of. So it's better fun because live you could just go on forever. And the great thing is about it is, you know, if you don't, I hate using Q headphones. I don't like the idea of knowing what I'm doing. Do you know what I mean? Like I know how to use it, but I like when I turn the volume up. It's just as much of a surprise as it is for me as the crowd is. Do you know what I mean? You turn it off and you suddenly get that, and you're like, oh, sick. I can work with that. I don't know if I can hear what I'm going to do before. Like if I make presets with like all that kind of stuff, it's okay. But then you run the risk of the gig becoming boring. Like if you're doing a string of gigs, you kind of know it, and I think it's kind of hard to hide that sometimes when you kind of get a bit bored. I mean, my ADHD doesn't allow me to, you know, I don't like being bored. So that's that really. It's running into a delay and a reverb. I love this reverb, it's proper mental. You can put the size really tight and get this feedback. It's just like a really big size. It's really tight. And then what you can do is, and I use this a lot in my tracks, where I put a CV into
the size.
yeah. And you get these really cool, like percussive, mad sounds. It's like you know, if you have like this drop in your tunes, atmospheric drop, you know, you pull that back and you get this, and then you slam that in. People go nuts. Do you know what I mean? Because I mean, even I go nuts on stage. I'm like, rah, because it's so aggressive. And then you can put things.
Fucking sick, man.
You can change the depth of it, so you can have it more muffled. Oh, that is mad, isn't it? And that's the cool thing, you can invert it as well. So if you have it at room size really big, so you put it up that way and twist this back down, you get a different sound. Yeah, bipolar, you know? So you flicks it around the other side, so you get an inverted signal. Yeah, it's fucking mad.
Holy shit, man.
This is sick. I could listen to that all day.
Oh no, that's
Yeah, I could put this up underneath it. Yeah, it's great. You know.
amazing.
Yeah.
Crazy shit, man. That's cool. And that's basically your sequencer that sequences everything.
Yeah, these guys are like relatively new. Winter, the Winter modular. They're really. I mean, this is like. The thing is, I feel really bad because I got the sequencer, but I'm probably using the bare bones of it. Like, I mean, what I mean by bare bones is I'm scratching the surface of this thing for what it can do. It can go so deep like, into this thing, and like, yeah, I feel really bad because whenever I use it, I'm just like, man, I should really take some time and dig into this because you've got like almost like Ableton clips in the sense that you can have banks.
Okay, so you can make like patterns.
Yeah, and you can
like, banks.
Yeah, and you can trigger them off in time with each other. Do you know what I mean? So you know, kind of like how the clips work in a row. You know, and you also have got this function, which is great, where you can actually turn it into a keyboard.
Yeah.
So you know, if I attempt to stop this chaos, right there we go.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
and I
you
can
can like.
record.
Oh, okay, so you can like on the fly type in like your sequences like with pitch.
Yeah. So if I'm working, let's say, with a guitarist or something, do you know what I mean? If I'm playing a gig where I have to be more, you know, less kind of random with the pitches, you know, I can sort of think about it and.
Are those like all different sequences here that you put out?
So you have 8 channels.
8 channels, so you can like run 8 different sequences simultaneously. That's
basically
pretty cool.
It's a big one, and I mean the thing is about it, I kind of when I started using it, I was like, maybe I've overkilled this because I don't use 8, you know, things, but at the same time, I always find myself actually using all of them at some point because. You can trigger multiple envelopes and different rhythmical things for sequences and that kind of stuff, you know. So it's always useful, and I mean it's a real module that I think is like, you know, when they released it, it really changed the game actually a lot. I mean, there's other modules where you can do things like presets and stuff, but this one for me just had such a nice interface, and you know, you got this function here where you can actually just like. Random it. You just press this and bang, it just randomizes the whole thing, right? Which is hilarious because you're just sort of stuck with this like chaos. You know, and you keep pressing it, and you'll get different kind of voltages, and you know you can start putting more stuff in there. So I would shut this guy into there. You can just keep going. Like you can just keep going, and then if you really wanted to, you can go to the gate section. So like good gate, and you put the probability up, sort of thing. Like so, you got probability, so you can put it say to like 50% CV probability, really low. Oop. So it's always just consistently changing.
Yeah.
You don't have a same thing every time. It's really fun, and for like atmosphere pieces, it's perfect.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So it's like probably pretty cool for some generative stuff as well.
Yeah. Man, there are days like, I mean, I've told so many people this story, but sometimes like when I make tunes, I would leave it on a patch like that and then just go for a walk and just record it.
Record everything.
Yeah, like it, you know, there's this big thing about like, oh yeah, like, you know, you should do everything, you know, think about it, all that kind of stuff. At the same time, like with modular, I always feel like this is your orchestra and you're a conductor.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean? And like, you're kind of just giving the conductor a bit more freedom.
No.
Do you know what I mean? You're going like, I'm going to go for a cup of tea. You just do that for a while. And it's lovely when you come back like from a 2-hour walk. I mean, the electricity bill isn't great. Like leaving on for 2 hours for a whole day. But when you come back and listen to like 9 hours of footage, you know, of recordings, it's wicked. Do you know what I mean? Because you get like moments where you're like, that's cool. Do you know what I mean? I would never have thought of that melody. I would never have thought of that pattern, you know, and then you can put it in under a drum beat and it's like, it inspires you to keep going. Man, if you're feeling a bit down in the dumps with inspiration, let the computer or machine do a bit of the talking. Mm-hmm. Let it kind of show you the way a little bit, because that's what it's there for. Do you know what I mean? Like, I mean, it's there as a musical element, but you got all this possibility. It's the same as like any genre or any sound that was created was always by accident. Mm-hmm. Do you know what I mean? Every genre that came about, like, you know, or any, I mean, like the gated snare sound, you know, from the 80s and stuff. It was an accident. It happened by accident, and it inspired people to move. So, you know, happy accidents are, I mean, for me personally, the way I just love to work. Mm-hmm. And I think there are ways of practicing how you get happy accidents. No. You know what I mean?
Hey manager, or is he the bouncer?
Waving trees coming closer. I feel I could forget. Becoming leaves when blows us over. We need to connect.
All right, welcome back after our short break. This is Funkwerke. I'm Professor Dictabeat, but you can still call me Mando. Today we have a very big first on the show. We have a live band. Indiscreet Jewels. Am I saying this correct?
Absolutely.
All right, good. First try, yes. So, who do I address first? Let's start with you. What's your name?
I'm Alexei.
Nice to meet you, Alexi.
Diana.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Andrei.
Nice to meet you. Yeah, so if we could switch to the overhead camera, we're going to show everybody at home what you all are working with. So who wants to show me what you got here?
I can show you. Yeah. So first of all, I'm doing beats and main sequence on my sampler Electron,
Yes.
and this King Cork is like a main sequencer, very nice sequencer by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I
Yes,
have
it
a
is.
bass line by this Volca,
Cool.
and Diana is playing main synth progression, chords, melodies, leads.
Very nice.
Virtual analog synthesizer King Cork. Yeah,
Classic.
classic. Now they release new version, but I think it's better. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Andres,
Supporter of minimalism in stuff at least.
Small but effective,
Yes.
right? That's yeah.
Yeah, just core microfreak, Arturia microfreak. Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't matter the name.
But I also saw guitar here somewhere.
exactly.
And if I'm correct, I also saw a saxophone. There we go. It's a little bit cramped in here today, but yeah, I'm glad it all fits. So later on, my friend Ralph is going to interview you and ask you everything and more. But for now, I'm just very curious to hear what you are going to present us. So without further ado, let's go. Have fun.
Yeah, thanks. Thank you.
Thank you. Shaggy Marsh, honey. Shaggy Marsh. Shaggy Marsh, baby. Shaggy Marsh, sugar. Shaggy Marsh. Shaggy Marsh, sugar. Shaggy Marsh. marsh.
Not yet.
Shag marsh, honey.
Not yet.
Shag marsh.
Not yet.
Shag marsh. Shag marsh, sugar.
Not yet.
Shag marsh.
Not yet.
Shag marsh, sugar.
Not yet.
Shag marsh. Sugar. Sugar marsh. Marsh sugar. Sugar moon. Sugar marsh. Sugar moon. Sugar marsh. Sugar
Ночью твоя пришла за тобой. Поделись, жрец с косой. Урожай собирай летом. Thank you.
Yeah, it's right. Thank you.
All right, all right, all right. Talk about impressive. That was some cool stuff. Gee, I don't know what to say. Thank you so much for a great performance, first of all.
Thank you so much for inviting us here.
I have no idea where to start praising this, but it was one of the coolest things I've seen so far. So, but before I send you off to Ralph, Where did the mask come from?
From one simple, usual German shop. I don't know exactly. It was just a gift for me.
I'm sure there's a story to it.
Yeah,
But
it is, you know, it is a face of Klaus Kinski in the film of Werner Herzog, Nosferatu. Nosferatu.
yeah.
In Nosferatu, you know,
Yeah.
he had this
The
two
teeth, yeah.
and it's Klaus Kinski hat.
Super cool.
The last one.
So while we're taking a short break, I would invite you all to go to Ralph, and then we'll continue the interview there. Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Okay. Hello. Welcome back. Welcome back to the lounge. I'm joined here by Indiscreet Jules. What a performance, by the way. Honestly, I think there's not a single moment I wasn't saying wow.
Thank you very much. We're happy to be here.
So yeah, obviously it's a bit cramped, as you can see on the screen. It's I was telling you, this is the first time we've had 3 people on at the same time. So that is also a monumentous occasion. And yeah, so let's start off. I wanted to ask, how did you meet, you 3 people?
Oh, we meet in an art event, and then we started to speak about art philosophy. Then we had a common idea to make some opera, and that's how the band basically started. Yeah, at first it was like a visual project.
Okay, so visual projects to an orchestra or an...
We thought to make a visuals and make a like a soundtrack, an opera score. But then we started to jam, and that's how the band was born. But the first inspiration was the book with the same name, Indiscreet Jewels, by Denis Diderot. It's very intense in the sense of visuals, and yeah, we started to create a universe around it. And we ended up in the form of the musical band because it's the most fun, basically.
Okay. And where are you all from?
We are from Latvia and
Russia.
Russia.
At least many years ago. I left Russia, but yeah.
Okay, and what brought you to Berlin?
Just, I don't know, destiny. Schicksal.
Okay.
Nothing else. Something most fundamental. Nothing special. Nothing usual. Something absolutely unpredictable.
Okay. And you're both from Latvia. Did you also come together to Berlin, or did you meet here in Berlin?
Yeah, actually, we met together in Riga, and it was just we inspired by this happening around us, and just wanted to create something, and yeah, it was music. Actually, it was the first time when I started to play. Before, I've never ever played.
Oh wow!
Any instrument. Just it was my imagination, like a child dream, but it really, I don't know. I'm really happy, about it, because I started to play and sing, and all of my dreams now are in reality.
And but did you sing a lot back? Or was that also something you just started?
Actually, I had experience in one like a Baptistic choir, and I like it a lot because it was so, I don't know, profound, and it was not only about music, something more. Like meanings. It's like a spent a special role for me, and it was a dream, and now it's my reality. I really love to play and to be a part of scene here in Berlin.
Well, congratulations for that. That's honestly that's beautiful. It's your dream came reality.
Thanks.
And what brought you both to Berlin? Was it the music or?
I just wanted to live in a bohemic kind of state of me, and surrounded by the same mood. So in Europe, I think Berlin is one of these places for sure.
Okay, yeah. So it's just you heard of it and you wanted to go.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Well, thank you. Now, you both played an instrument in your set. Mm-hmm. I would like to ask you first, how long have you been playing the saxophone?
I just bought a saxophone somewhere in the middle of COVID period. Just it was I'm using saxophone not as a real musician, not as I haven't any skills, haven't any conventional experience with saxophone or with music generally, perhaps. But I'm using it I'm using it. I'm not playing on it. I'm just trying to use it, and it's mostly about some kind of silly expression, but not about about school or about discipline of music. It's not about music, perhaps. I mean, conventional music, anyway, for me.
Exactly, as you say, conventional music, as the others would say.
What does it mean, conventional?
No, I mean, the others would say it's
mean,
conventional music, but that's boring music.
Yeah. No, it's not boring.
I'm kidding.
I'm sorry. Sorry, perhaps I'm not.
So, how long have you been playing the guitar for?
I started playing guitar like at 15 years old, maybe 14, 15. Yeah, before I played piano. Yeah.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah.
Do you still play the piano, or is that something you've dropped?
Yeah, I mean, I am mostly keyboardist and a synth kind of focused guy, and within the schedules we used to have our set only synths only, but now I gotta expand it more with guitar. Yeah, I think the expression of the conventional instrument is hard to beat.
Okay, and now I like to ask this question every time, but is there anything coming up for Indiscreet Jewels? As in projects or anything you would like to mention?
We're working on a new material, both songs and videos. Yeah, check out our YouTube, there is some music videos, quite interesting, so we have more ideas and more ambitions to show some abyss of the universe.
Is your YouTube Indiscreet Jewels, or is it spelled?
Yeah. I mean, if you
just check it out. Okay, great. Now I have to ask. He did ask about the goblin mask, but what was with the Nutcracker? Was that also something you just picked up along the way, or?
I mean, it came just without any mentions, without any sense, just deliberately. But perhaps the goblin. It's not a goblin mask. It is a mask of, as I said. It is a mask. It is a kind of face of Klaus Kinski in the film Nosferatu of Werner Herzog. But and Nutcracker, again, it's Nosferatu and Nutcracker. They are two crucial heroes of, let's say, European culture, of European and musical culture somehow as well. At least Nutcracker, because it is, Goffman and Tchaikovsky, and Goffman was composer and conductor as well, and there are two different, two opposite parts, opposite sides of kind of like quasi anthropology, or how to say better, two opposite sides of out of human state of something which is still somehow human. One of them, it's kind of like a machine and mechanism, and another one, it's like a absolutely wild aggression, or but contracted to the form of vampire. Undead and not dead. Or
okay,
who will alive without to be alive? No, something like this, but it's kind of like interpretation just come to me just now. I had
That's
no
beautiful.
ideas before where they're coming here tonight. All two figures.
That was a very
But
good
we
improvisation.
can think, of vampire and machine and like a person, an
Okay.
old form. Oh, okay, doesn't matter.
All good. Well, it's
I think we already had these kind of ideas, but you formulated it well now. It's good to think forward about it.
think about it at home. Well, you've been a pleasure. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'd love to
Thank you
shake your
very
hand.
much.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I'll take the microphone off you. So, and you can now go and take your stuff off the table. So yeah, that was Indiscreet Jewels. Now, to end off the evening, we're gonna have Richard Easel. But before that, we're gonna have a 30-minute setup break. And I'm seeing here we're gonna be watching DJ Nightlife from our 5th edition of Funkwerke. Enjoy.
I am not your queen, I'm your dictator. Then the fucking beat with me. Not sure what the fuck is going on with this now. Everything that happens to me, it got
روزگار دیگر آسفاران مانند قرار
All right. So, last but definitely not least, it's Richard Easel. Welcome, Richard Easel.
Thank you very much.
So, what are you going to play for us tonight?
Some techno. Modular techno.
How very Berlin of you. I like it. But before you unleash the techno onto the interwebs, why don't you show us a little bit what you got? Can we switch to the overhead cam and have a look at this beautiful gear?
All right. So first off, we have 4 voices.
Yeah.
So the first one is the syncussion module here for the bass lines. We have a Loqueli Kitaritas.
Yep.
And 2 Vic, the V1 and the X. These are like drone synth voices. And for like modulations, I'm using the ER101 as a sequencer and the crate for LFOs and CV recorder.
Nice.
And then I have some drums. I have the Jomox for the kick drums and some hi-hats here, the cymbal from Erika Synth, and 2 pico drums for hi-hats and snares.
Nice.
That are sequenced with the BeatStep Pro, and this section here is the mixer section.
Nice.
Yeah. So I've got like 5 channels mixer, stereo mixer.
Yeah.
2 effects units, Desmodus Virtuo for reverb, but it's also like a another voice. You can do a lot of things, and the FX aid as a stereo delay, and then some other utilities modules.
Very nice.
Like the compressor and
And I see that you have some space left here and there.
Yeah, exactly.
Anything planned?
Well, actually, I just expanded the system with this little case. So I before I had everything within the main case. Then I got this one like 2 months ago, and because of space, I had to expand. But I am not planning to extend more or to buy other stuff, but who knows?
You say that, but we all know once you enter the modular sinkhole, it's over.
yeah, who knows?
No, but it's a beautiful setup. What case is this? Did you make this yourself?
This is the IntelliGel case.
7U
system, and also this one is the IntelliGel one.
Nice.
And yeah.
Well then, let's get to it. Let's show these people what you got. So have fun, and
thank you.
I'll be back later.
Yeah, see you later.
You
All right, with a fizzle and a sizzle, the set ended.
How was it?
That was some prime techno, if I might say so.
Thank you, thank you.
I hope you had fun.
Yeah, a lot actually. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the viewers at home had a lot of fun as well. So, again, Richard Easel, Prime Techno. Thank you for an amazing set. I noticed it went on a little bit longer than we planned, but I'm not upset about that. But coming up next is your interview with
All right.
with Ralph. So whenever you're ready, let's go.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, hello, welcome back. So, welcome back to the last interview in the lounge. I'm joined here by Richard Easel. Thank you very much for closing
My
the
pleasure.
evening in a very nice way. Maybe also opening the evening for some of you, so we don't know. Yeah. So, I like to start off with this question because I feel like in Berlin you always get a different answer, but where are you from?
I'm from Italy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Near Rome, so the center part of Italy. And I came to Berlin probably 5 years ago.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And was this because of the music or other reasons?
Yeah, mainly because of the music, yes. The club scene, and synthesizers, of course. Yeah, that was really important for me.
Okay, and was it in Italy you got to know techno as well, or?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I started when I was like 14, 15 years old. There are many clubs also in Italy, especially like the techno scene is pretty big, But then, yes, I wanted to explore more, more genres and artists and different approaches. So I moved to Manchester in the UK first, and then after 2 years I moved to Berlin here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you say you started with 14. Is this a bigger sibling showing you techno, or was this someone else in your life?
Well, honestly, I can't recall, but on my countryside there are other DJs, and I got to go to different events where there was techno music, and with a friend of mine we started DJing, and we started with hard stuff, and then over time I changed the genre and I explored different things, and then I came back to techno.
Yeah. Okay, and how long have you been doing the live?
Live, it's been 3 years now of live performances with modular synth. Before then, I used the synthesizers mainly for music production, so I was more like a DJ / producer. Okay, and then I wanted to find a faster way to make electronic music, and and of course here in Berlin I had a lot of influences from other artists and friends, and it's been 3 years after testing different setups. I realized that modular synths is the best way for me to perform live.
Okay. Yeah. Was it easy for you to learn this, or because I look at it and I think, oh my god?
Well, I mean, I didn't start all of a sudden, I started when I was really young, like, using virtual instruments, and I started like, buying the first synthesizers, and then, it has been like, I don't know, like a funny adventure, and, but yes, definitely. I mean, when you have to test everything, your setup, and I mean, with the current setup, I had some challenges because I recently expanded the system. So like the right side small case is the new addition, and I've been playing with this setup for a week now, and because I added another voice, and it was kind of challenging to combine more voices together, especially when you perform, like improvise. The more voices or elements you have, the harder it gets, to combine everything and to have great results.
Yeah. Well, you've done it very well, because nothing was pushing the other out. The kick wasn't too dominant.
Yeah,
it was all very harmonic.
Luckily it was fine. Yes, I think the same. Yeah.
Is this the first time you're presenting the new equipment, or have you presented this already?
No, that's the first time actually. Yes, I also thought like yesterday to sell the new module I bought, like the Vic X. It's like a crazy synth voice, and I was like, I was not able to, to make anything special, and I said, okay, I'm gonna sell it. And then today, like this afternoon, was like working better.
Okay.
And so it's always like that with synthesizers, with gears in general. One day you feel like you hate an instrument, the other day you love it.
Yeah, I've heard it's like every time you switch it on, it's a new instrument.
Exactly. Yeah. yeah.
Okay, and what do you have planned now in future goings?
Well, I hope to have more gigs this year. I have a gig the 31st of March in Görlitz, which is south of Germany, near Dresden. It's not 100% confirmed yet, but I hope to go there and perform live. And other gigs in April, probably also June, but it's not confirmed. So apart from that, I have also a YouTube channel where I started sharing my performances, uploading my performances there, and it's been super nice so far. It's been like a year now, and but yes, like for events and gigs, people can follow me, can check my Instagram for updates.
Yeah, and what's your YouTube called?
Richard Diesel.
Okay. Okay.
Fair enough.
Easy, just like your Instagram as well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
All right.
Well, thank you very much.
It was a pleasure. It was a pleasure for me, and
I'll take the microphone off you.
Sure.
And you can go have a seat if you want.
Thank you.
Your well-deserved break.
Thank you, everyone.
Okay, we're signing off. So, thank you very much for watching our 7th edition of Funkwerke.
Yes, it was, and it was something. I did not expect to get so many nice surprises in one session, and even though we had a few less artists than we usually do, it almost feels like they made up for the lack of artists.
Yeah, from just the diversity of what we had today.
The power they just brought, and the energy, and the incredible music. It was super refreshing, and I was very impressed with today's session, and I hope everybody at home was as well. Obviously, you'll be able to recap this. Catch this whole recap on YouTube, and
I'm pretty sure the audio's on SoundCloud.
Yep, we'll do that too.
And
that's it. Oh, remember, we're going to Frankfurt next month. So that was from the 19th?
19th to the 22nd.
And don't you forget it.
Yeah, not like I did.
And me. But we'll be there. And if you wanna sign up for a gig there, let us know, because we'd love to have you there. Ralph, what was the address again?
That's hardwire.io/submit. And that's hardwire spelled HRDWRE.io/submit.
There we go. So, that's it from us for tonight. Y'all have a great weekend, and we'll catch you next time. Peace out.